Okay, we should be fine and ready to go. Let me know if the voice doesn't sound all that right. So, Tales of Arcarum, the new one, started a couple of hours ago. Still have to start it. And then of course we've got the Grimnir full limit break. I hear it's not all that great, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. The shop boosts are all up. So just a quick clear here. No, right, I should probably just uncap Grimnir first. Unless I need a quest to do it. It might have not gotten some insane new skills, but I'm just glad they're finally starting the full limit break for this series. Because if we start with Grimnir, that means there's going to be Alexiel sometime down the line. And here just a couple of missions. The first ones are just 5 clears each, so... And Europa as well, Shiva already has it. Oh, sometimes the game doesn't let you do things, but if we skip this, then we can replay it while also playing Arcarum on the side. And in doing so, I can also slot Grimnir in my Arcarum team and let him get some experience. And while we do that, let's just slot him in. Okay, uncap, and that's the new art. I think I need to start getting scared about the materials. I've wasted so many trying to get the new classes. I'm running real low here. Also, hello guys, you're welcome. The art team really went all out with this. Now we can go back and check on the Fate episodes. My Grimnir is level 93, I placed him in the auto expedition where it was announced for his full limit break. That might have been a pretty decent idea as well. Oh right, no, this is the Earth theme. How's it going? It's been going pretty okay, just starting now for the new event. If everything goes well, this is only going to take 2 to 3 hours, so it should be fine. Hopefully I'll be able to be done in a single stream. I don't really like the event exclusive stuff, I usually prefer to just run my own. The enemy spear pierces Grimnir with great force, sending him hurtling backward over a nearby ledge. So even Grimnir is taking a page out of the characters in Star Rail and needing an upgrade after getting pierced through. Poor guy. Danjo lifts up after to catch him and they plummet towards the ground. Oh, they have Odin here. But why would Odin have no name? The figure mutters to himself, slicing through the air with the same spear that had been lodged in Grimnir's side only moments before. Not only Grimnir is getting screwed by Odin, who doesn't even have a playable version yet.
なるほど。領土を奪い合う2国それぞれから助力を壊れたのか。得意点の実力の噂は風に乗り辺境にまで届いているようだが。
私たち戦いのお手伝いをするんじゃなくて戦いを終わらせたいんです。
Why is everyone getting stabbed? I have no idea. Apparently this is the new meme for upgrades. I hope March doesn't get stabbed. I don't know. I think they might be holding on to something a bit more special for her. If only she didn't go to London. Yo, look at the bright side, at least in London they don't have that many guns. All those stabbings could be gunshot wounds, and that would be a hell of a lot worse. And he's still the tuniest of the tunies. Thus, Danjo and company head for the remote island in hopes to defusing the situation. Upon their arrival, they survey the battlefield from a small hill overlooking two armies. Who's going to find here? Grimnir glances at the sky, peering at something in the distance. Hello? Danjo and company follow his gaze to see a winged woman observing the battle from overhead. More angels? Are you unhappy with his 5-star uncap? Honestly, I haven't looked at it yet. We'll see once he gets the uncap and levels. As she prays, glowing spheres arise one from the other across the battlefield and gather before her. Oh, she's a Valkyrie! They're bringing Northern mythology into this. Spotting Grimnir, the woman swoops down and lands before the crew.
人の子ではないな。お前が
At least she's not an enemy.
貴様、グリームニル。
そう、我が名は踊り狂う暴風グリーム。
Maybe not.
俺のこと知ってるの？
この裏切り者めが、よくものこのこと。
裏切り者？
Later, Dancho and the crew are bewildered by the woman's overt hostility towards Grimnir. Seemingly indifferent to their reaction, she raises her voice to the sky as though speaking to an invisible presence.
クルドです。はい。いえ。邪魔が入りました。グリームニルです。
All at once, the clear skies around them are filled with dark clouds and violent lightning.
何しやがったんだ、あの姉ちゃん。
At this point, I swear I can have a full team of angels like primals if she comes drawable. It might be... I wonder which element though. I mean, green hair. She kind of has to be wind now, doesn't she? We might be missing out on some more wind angels. Loki, am I a joke to you? That Loki is an astral though, doesn't really fit the whole northern mythology vibe. Feels more like a coincidence than an actual inspiration. Odi, on the other hand, would be a completely different thing.
何を言ってるんだ。お前のことなんて知らん。
Grimnir clutches his head as it suddenly erupts with pain.
なんだ。
この戦場は強き戦士たちを見出し、その魂をバルハラへ招くために整えしカリバ。我らの選別の邪魔をするな。
カリバって、つまりこの戦いを仕組んだのはお前らってことなのかよ。そんな、ひどいです。無理やり戦いを起こすなんて。
Dancho and company stand to face the primal beast and his apparent subordinate Scald.
不要な争いで人の子の悲しみをいたずらに増やすというのであれば。
I mean, we did have Odin for a very long time as well. Might have been one of the earliest raids released in the game, but they never really expanded on this. We had Fenrir too, but Fenrir was just kind of there. Even with the shop by Dians, I'm still 250 away from Potato 5-star, Paint Pecor. Honestly, I don't even want to go look at the materials right now. It's something I will have to do either later today or tomorrow, but I'm honestly scared to look at them. Thankfully, we've got the Gaiden now, so we should have a bit of an easier time with drops. With a flash, the enemy unleashes a swift attack. Had it been launched from an ordinary weapon, Grimnir would have had no issue repelling it. And instead he gets run through. The blow is deflected by Grimnir's wind and absolute defense against all attacks. But the next moment, as though it was inevitable from the beginning, the spear pierces his body. and is sent hurtling backwards over a nearby ledge, spear still lodged in his side. Oh, poor guy. But why would Odin call him his other half? I guess we never really did get lore about Odin or the other primal beasts over there, but I never thought he was just half a primal beast. Fenrir is being treated like a dog, literally. Apparently, either this uncap or I don't know what else is hinting at a possible Fenrir release. And the Fenrir fans are getting a bit wound up over this thing, because they've been waiting for Fenrir for 7-8 years. His consciousness fading, Grimnir utters the familiar name, then floats into his mind. Several hundred years ago, when the Astral still ruled the skies, lore, if they can expand a little bit, I would be really glad. Oh, new art. Hello Cheshire, welcome. How are things going?
ここはバルハラ。この私が治める戦士たちの魂が集う国だ。そして我が名は雷帝の軍神オーディン。貴様は我が身を分かち生み出した分身だ。
分身。
Odin directs the man towards the nearby palace window. He looks outside to see a horde of ghostly soldiers training single-mindedly.
私は星の民に作られ、役目を与えられた。星が空を支配し続けるための力として、武器戦士たちの魂を集め。
Part finish my Throwan Cap and 5th Draconic Providence. Ooh, congratulations! That sounds amazing! Especially for the next Grindan fight. I'm pretty sure that with all the latest upgrades we've gotten, the Nightmare 200s are going to be even more of a pain in the ass. Can you please help me out? I have only one question. Sure, shoot it. Whatever it is. Just post is post, you will see the comments in 2 minutes. I think the stream should be on the lowest latency possible. Check if you're actually on live. Because between the chat and actually me reading them on OBS, it's about 20 to 30 seconds at maximum.
貴様に名を与えよう。雷帝を導く。吹き渡る愚風よ。
Do you think Sushang, Sugary Starburst and Pardo make a good team? Well, they kind of have to, if you don't really have other options.
貴様の報告にあった南西で発生している空の民の反乱へ向かえ。
And I'm not sure if they're going to release another ice damage dealer anytime soon.
友をしろ。
今回はオーディン様来ないの
Oh, baby
前の
Grim!
戦場で一緒に戦っただろあの時めちゃくちゃかっこよかったぞまた一緒に行こう
あれは特例だ。是が非でも手に入れたい魂があったからな。
Hard skip Grim story? Well, we have to farm anyway, so might as well have something else to read on the side. Usually I like to keep either Fate episodes or just play other games.
最近あちこちで戦いが起きてるからそっちも見てくれよ
ああ、任せた。
I'm just afraid that I will have to use all of my coins. Which coins do you mean? The gold? Because the gold is going to be easily farmable.
社交的な要素を集めて我が身から切り離しはしたが。
If anything, for Honkai Impact 3, the big problem right now for you is going to be to get the weapons and stigmata.
ダメなの？みんな話しやすいって言ってくれるんだけど。オーディン様みたいなかっこいい話し方ってことだよな。
He was basically born a Chuni, and trying to change his language did nothing to help him. One evening, Grimnir is summoned to Odin's study. There, the Thunder God hands him a book.
何これ？人の子の本？著者ドシュト・エプチュキ。
文学だ。言葉に親しむにはこれが最も効率が良い。
全校。オーディ様はすごいな。こんな難しい本を読んで、だからかっこいいのか。ねえ、この本の内容を教えてよ。
This likes Mihara voice. I like. She's an amazing DA. No, dude, I think like Grimnir is a lot of fun too. He's got a couple of Valentine lines that just completely slay as well.
オーディン様はなんでなぜこのようにたくさんの本を読む？
空の民の文化の研究のためだ。空の民の思考、思想、行動原理、それらを見極めることで空の民相手の戦いを盤石にすることができる。さらにバルハラに招いた戦士たちの魂もまた空の民に変わりはない。魂は選別された時点で我が権能により従順な兵となるが、思考そのものを奪っているわけではないからな。すべては強き戦士たちを鍛え、率いるためにしていることだ。
ほう、なるほど。そっか。じゃあ俺ももっと読んでみるよ。俺はオーディン様の半身だもんな。それぐらいできなきゃ。
そうか。
Okay, what's with the amnesia then?
この兵法書に書かれた策や陣は、こちらの
Oh, not only just the amnesia. How did he go from being Odin's second half to being picked up by Raphael and becoming one of the elemental disciples rather than just a random primal beast? Because being created by another primal beast means he's not even being created by an astral, so should be of lower quality, quote unquote. I know your question, just wait. I know we'll get there. Are you using Lyria? Yes, I'm using Lyria. The defense down she brings is pretty damn decent, not to mention the damage she deals.
すごい強い魔法使いが事故に遭ってたどり着いた異世界を旅する話で。
While simultaneously aiding them in their duty to wage battle, the readings also serves as an enjoyable form of entertainment.
では、そろそろ参ろうか。戦場をかけ、勝利をもたらすことこそ我が使命。待っている。我が風は 何者をも逃しちまう。
I guess the books contributed a little bit, but he was just born with this. He was just born a chunin.
前に貴様が持ってきた書物の言葉に毒されすぎだ。
なんだよ、オーディン様だってあれ気に入ってるだろ。
She's the non-copyright infringement IP of Granblue Fantasy.
買ってくるから待ってて。では、いざ参らん。
I think I might have missed something.
祝福があらんこと。
汝の前途に祝福があらんこと。
This Grimnir is a forever separate version from the one from Rachel Bahamut. Ooh, that might be as well. And is this the first case of a character from Rachel Bahamut being a complete separate thing? Because everyone else still feels sort of samey, like Cerberus, Dark Angel Olivia. Even John Dark still has the Rachel Bahamut lore. The Skydwellers rise up to free themselves from astral rule, and the war begins. As Grimnir wields his spear upon the battlefield amidst the escalating conflict, he begins to have doubts.
空の世界を見て回って、空の民の文化に触れて、空の民と交流して分かった。
Once again, the Astrals prove themselves to be absolute idiots. Because why would you program sentient weapons and then let those sentient weapons develop feelings for their enemies?
空の民はすごい。星の民は俺たち青少獣より弱いかもしれないけど、感情豊かで思考する力もあって面白いものを生み出し続けて、互いに手を取り合って生きている。
The Primal Beast Rebellion was basically just a matter of time.
空の民の生き方みたいに、星と空も手を取り合って共存することはできるんじゃないか。でもオーディン様は。
Oh, hello there, fellow JP friend.
己の存在意義を忘れたか。
How was it? こちらこそこんばんは。
その支配を盤石にするための兵器、役目を果たすことだけを考えろ。
Suddenly I want to try Rachel Bahamut. As far as I know, the English version of Rachel Bahamut got shut down a few years ago though. I think the Japanese one is still up. But if you want to try and play it, you might have to jump through a few hoops.
強者に導かれ発展することこそ弱者にとっての幸福でもある。
国内の兵の数が
Time to learn Japanese. To go try Rage of Bahamut.
発見したんだな。
戻ったか、グリームニル。
オーディン様。
Grimnir hesitates momentarily before pulling out a book from his pocket.
今日人の子からまた本を借りたんだ。これがさ、言い回しが難しいけどすごい面白くて。オーディン様も読んでみてよ。きっと。
ニーチェルか。そんな本はとうに読んでいる。
I'm pretty sure that current world poets are not exactly copyrighted. So instead of Nietzsche, they could have just said Nietzsche.
バルハラの兵士たちの補充が必要だ。明日も戦場を回れ。
オーディン様。
And so, near the end of the war, Grimnir eventually finds himself unable to ignore the doubts growing within him.
オーディン様、俺はもう空の民との戦争には加担しない。オーディン様の半身として、聖少獣として役目を果たしてきたことに後悔はない。でも俺には星が空を支配することが正しいのかわからないんだ。だからごめんなさい。言っちゃった。オーディン様絶対怒るよな。どうしよう。
まさかここまで私と異なる自我を獲得するとはな。良いだろう。貴様がそう望むのであればこのバルハラを離れるがいい。
Odin approaches Grimnir and reaches out for his head. His hand ruffles the hair of the alter ego, much like an elder brother's show of affection to his younger kin.
オーディン様。
さらばだ。
But
半身よ。汝の前途に祝福があらんことを。
得意点。青の少女。ここは得意点の気空で。
oh, that was just a flashback, so we don't know whether Odin erased Grimnir's memories just yet.
そうか。すまない。迷惑をかけた。おかしな夢を見ていたんだ。あの聖少獣、オーディンと過ごす日々。
オーディンさんですか？
とにかく得意点たちが無事でよかった。だから戦の原因があの聖少獣だと分かった今、急ぎ奴を止めなければ。
Grimnir is my inner voice when I pull draws for pity.
だから動くなって。
しかし
For being such a chuny airhead, Grimnir ends up being very, very relatable. I really hope you get more lore on MC's dad. That might still be a few years off, if the game plan continues like this. Because the main story quest is progressing at a very, very slow pace. We get, what, 2 updates? No, 1 update a year for the main story quest. They promised they would speed things up and let us have 2 to 3 upgrades a year, but who the hell is even going to believe them at this point? Raphael holds his hand over Grimnir's wound, calling forth a gentle breeze to envelop him. Within moments, his injuries have healed enough that he's able to sit up.
どうしてラファエルさんがここに？
風の知らせを受けた。我が師とグリーン
Ha, Raphael caught wind. Get it?
ああ、こんだけ大怪我したから。
そうではない。グリームニルに施された封印が解き放たれようとしている。
封印？
汝は力とともに記憶の一部を封じ込められているのだ。汝の半身オーディンによって。
オーディン。
Oh, okay, yeah, so it was Odin who sealed off his power and memories. That's why he couldn't recognize his other half.
破空戦争時代、
戦場をかける2体の軍神の噂は耳にしていた。
A few years sounds about right. Will Granblue even survive that long? We'll have to wait and see, because for sure they still have a very long plan when it comes to Granblue. They basically just updated the backend code in order to make the game run smoother. If they wanted to just let the game die, they wouldn't have done that. Also, it's way too early to try and bank on the other diverging IPs. See Relink, see Versus. Versus basically just got good. Well, not even. No, Versus is about to get good. Because once the new version releases, it will have good netcode, more characters and whatever. That's actually going to be the good version of Versus. And then there's Relink. But Relink is coming out in February next year, if it doesn't get delayed again. Resin Beta was pretty popular. Hello Semi, welcome. Yeah, I heard. I wanted to try it myself, but I apparently didn't make it in time. Oh, the free-to-play version too. They brought back the Miiverse. Like everything I could have expected except for them to bring back the Miiverse. There's a lot of potential for fun and memeing like this. And yeah, I'm afraid this one has to be on full auto. It doesn't clear easily otherwise.
心配してくれてありがとな、青の少女。俺はさ、自分の力を弱き人々を守るために
Eustace is very fun. I will have to try it once it actually releases, or until they do another open beta.
そのために必要なら何だってする。
Mostly just to see if I can actually run it, but being a fighting game, it shouldn't really be that graphically demanding, so fingers crossed, everything should be okay. The only thing that worries me is that I'm not really a fighting game player. The few times I've actually played fighting games, I've mostly got by just mashing. So I have no idea about frame data, spacing, combos and whatever. I might have to learn everything from scratch. But I hear that Versus is very newbie friendly. You know, it's basically based on Street Fighter 2. I think it's going to be my first fighting game too. I guess we'll go in sucking together then. But if you play both games in PlayStation, you get these special codes to quickly transcend Eternals or unlock an Evoker. That I don't really care about. What I care about are the skins. Because if they make the same mistake and keep the skins locked to the console versions, then I will have something to say.
Nani? 名前を一緒に考えてほしい?
Steam won't have any codes? That sucks. If Steam won't have any codes, it means that they're just repeating the mistakes of the other release. Because if I'm playing the gacha game on the computer, I still want access to those codes. I shouldn't have to go buy the codes from someone who only plays on console and doesn't even play the gacha themselves. And it's going to be the same thing for Relink. I'm pretty sure Relink is also going to have bonuses that are either locked to different versions or whatever, or just DLC with more stuff coming to the gacha game. Because let's face it, at the end, both games are more of a funnel to try and bring more people into the gacha one, because this is where they actually spend. The moment Grimnir calls out its name, the spear releases a gust of wind, causing Dancho and company to reflexively shut their eyes. And that's the moment he gets the power up then. They reopen them to see Grimnir standing before them, his weapons surrounded by howling winds.
封印は無事に解けた。風も安定しているな。
今ならあの筆滅の槍に対抗できる。待たせたな得意点。今の我こそ真なる暴風、風の軍神。
Attained the final form, but his speech pattern didn't change. Yeah, I searched and the reason is because of the Steam refund. That might have been it, but they could have just locked the skins behind X amount of hours of game. Okay, hold on, we have to listen to this again. I was saying, they could have just locked the skin unlocks behind X amount of hours of gameplay so that people could no longer refund the game. And that way, you would still have the skins. Yes. If Versus came out on PC and it had the skins on PC, I probably would have bought it. But I don't have a console and I don't really want to buy a console for one game to have skins for Granblue Fantasy from there. That's a bit too much of a stretch. Going back to Grimnir...
Perfect! Perfect!
This has to be saved. This has to be saved and reused somewhere. The slow clap. With Grimnir acting like his usual self, Dancho and company breathe a collective sigh of relief. F11 saved the MP3? Yeah, sure, later. So that means full limit break on cap of the 4, one of the weapons get restored, which means Europa, harp, bow, staff, or fist. I guess all we have now is to just wait and see. Again, most of all, I'm just waiting for Alexiel. Really waiting for that Alexiel and cap. Having regained his memories alongside his true power, the God of War raises his eye to the skies with renewed determination. The chance for a rematch is almost upon him. Okay, that was a pretty nice first half. The second it's going to unlock at level 100. So how far along has he gotten? Because he's only been in the first team so far. Another couple of runs in here and we should be able to move on to another raid at least. Please make Europa decent, please. Hello Diego, welcome. I'm hoping for that too, but looking at the other two, yeah, my hopes aren't actually that high. Don't you have Orchid, Earth's Skull, and Beluga with Beatrix's Earth. I have none of those three. I could probably one-shot this without Tag Team, but I would need to move pluses, and at this point I'm already done. This should have been the 15th one. Oh no, 12 out of 15. Oh well, 3 more runs. Yeah, sadly my Earth is kind of stumped. Up until some time ago I didn't even have Setia, so my ability to actually play the element was very, very little. Where is it? Where's the upgrade? Upgrade, there we go. I don't have that many books, but maybe I can get by with this. One thing's for sure, I'm definitely not going to spend gold moons on this. With both water and earth basically demanding the 150 gold moon weapon in order to be playable. Yeah, it makes progression hurt a little bit. But it's up to 97, so yeah, last 3 levels shouldn't be that hard to get. Revan update messed me up. I had a team that could 0-button the hardest farming points in water. Now I'll have to go with the weaker one. Oh, that sounds rough. It's funny how Grimnir is the last but second to the first to get an FLB. I have no idea what they're going to do with the timeline. But as long as all 4 get it, I don't really mind. The one thing I do mind is the fact that they're leaving Lisha behind. They're leaving Lisha behind a lot. And that is a character I'm eagerly waiting for them to get their full limit break. Okay, that's number 15. And nothing interesting. Did we unlock some of these stories already? Oh, all of them. Cool, we can play through these while I keep grinding the missions. Next one is the Defender, within 10 turns. Oh, I started without sub-weapons. In a room aboard the Grand Cipher, Haselia buries herself in a hobby of painting. As she puts the finishing touches on the canvas before her, something unexpected happens. The tip of her favorite brush has snapped off at the crimp, leaving Haselia to watch in denial as it tumbles to the ground. Defender, that should be it.
少しは絵が上手くなるかもしれないぞ。重傷であるな。いつもの悪態はどうした？汝らしくもない。
そんな気分になれないだけよ。
たかが筆であろうに、何故そうまで気に病む。
Just put it in the backline and farm zone Mandus will get Granblue in no time. Yeah, we'll see after this. Because the defender, as far as I know, as long as you clear the defender plus with all the things required, that's all you need to do for the missions. Then we have another 15 clears for another 5 pips one.
そのような情があるからこそ燃え盛る復讐心の糧になり得たということであろうな。しかしその様ではもはや絵など描けまい。予備はあるのか？
持ってないわ。この筆以外で絵を描こうなんて今まで一度も思わなかったから。そもそも壊れたなら直せばいいだけよ。そこにある紐を取ってくれる？
And this is the first time I hear of a painter who uses just one brush.
やらないよりマシよ。早く貸して。
Azelia grabs the bundle of strings from the moon and wraps some around the broken handle. The primal is proven right. This does not serve even as a stopgap measure.
やっぱり素人には無理ね。専門の人に修理してもらうしかないわ。
汝も諦めが悪いな。そういうところは嫌いではないが。
一言余計なのよ、いつも。ほら、さっさと行くわよ。
Azelia carefully stuffs the brush into its box, makes herself presentable, then heads out to town. That's weird. That's a little bit weird. She stops by all the stationery shops in town that handle brush repairs.
結局無駄足だったわね。
And even this, how many can there be? Like there may be a couple of arts and crafts shops in a town, but dedicated brush repair shops? Sound a bit unlikely.
事実、店のものも買い替えるよう勧めていたではないか。
相手だって商売だもの。そういうのは当然だわ。私だってそれが妥当な選択だって分かってるつもりよ。でもネティからもらったこの筆以外で絵を描いたらあの子を裏切るような感じがして。
汝の口から裏切りという言葉が飛び出すと別の思惑を疑ってしまうのだな。いや、冗談はよそう。
Oh yeah, that's why. The brush is from her friend Lette. Perhaps it has sentimental value? Yeah, she's just said this. I guess it makes sense, sort of. But even if that was the case, having spares really wouldn't hurt.
レティと言ったか。汝がそこまで大切に思う友人に一度会ってみたかったものだ。
あんたを会わせたらきっと驚くでしょうね。その光景が目に浮かぶわ。なんだか湿っぽくなったわね。今日はもう帰るわよ。
Azelia returns to the Grand Cipher with heavy steps, a sense of forlornness in her stride.
三つ編みの姉ちゃん、どうしたんだ？深刻そうな顔で店を回ってたのに結局何も買わずに帰っちまったな。
お絵描きの筆を探してたみたいですが、ハーゼさんが気に入るような筆が見つからなかったんでしょうか。
The crew watches Haselia returning to the Grand Cipher from a distance. Though uncouth it may be, Dancho and company have been observing her out of concern for the Rewalker friend.
それか欲しい筆は見つかったけど手持ちがなかったのかもしれねえな。
お小遣いが足りなくて買えなかったとしたら悲しいですもんね。それならハーゼさんに筆をプレゼントするのはどうでしょう。私たちが選んだもので喜んでもらえるか分かりませんけど、あって困るものじゃないですし。
そりゃいい案だな。お前はどう思う？
Let's make it a surprise gift.
ああ、きっと驚くと思うぜ。楽しみだな。
The crew tours the stationery stores around town in search of a present for Haselia. And I'm kind of glad that they made these sort of episodes a little bit more lighthearted, because they used to go a lot hard on the evokers. From their very conception, they wanted them to be not as happy-go-lucky as the Eternals, but they might have pressed their hands a little.
でも他の町なら、いや、
諦める決心がついたか？
I can see why the world raid seems to be a high-level raid for Primarch.
潔く諦め
You mean the world here in Sandbox? Game Set Boy PTSD at age 10.
過去を捨てるため新たな筆に
Yeah, but that's almost everyone.
何を勘違いしてい
Like
るの？
Haselia and Katselia being driven out of their kingdom, as well as Maria Theresa, who suffered a similar fate, might have been the ones who got off,
そういう意味よ。
off with the latest situation.
汝は先ほど潔く諦めると言ったはずだが、汝の
The others are either cursed or crazy.
むしろ悪化しているではないか。
見解の相違ね。私はレティを裏切ってまで絵を描き続けようとは思わない。絵を描くことはあくまで趣味。そう、所詮は趣味なのよ。別に絵が描けなくても死ぬわけじゃないんだから、最初から悩む必要なんてなかったのよ。すっきりした。この話はもう終わり。今回は付き合わせて悪かったわね。
それは汝の本心か？我にはただの強がりのように見えるのだがな。
なんであんたにそんなことがわかるのよ。
それなりの付き合いになったと言ったであろう。誰よりも我が汝の表も裏も見てきたのだ。再び問おう。それは汝の本心か？
そんなの何度聞かれたって答えは変わらない。すみません、ハーゼさん。今お時間いいですか？
And now it's going to come down to Dancho and Lyria to give her an excuse to not stop painting.
こんな時に一体何の用かしら。
我は身を隠すとしよう。
どうぞお入りになって。お邪魔します、ハーゼさん。
悪いな、急に押しかけちまってよ。
団長さんに B さんも。 あ、いえいえ、どうぞお構いなく。それでハーゼに何か用でしたか？まずはごめんなさい、ハーゼさん。え？どうしていきなり謝るのですか？
実はオイラたちよ。
On the 17th, you will skip Regalia Pro. I think they're coming, the Magna 2 skips, but they might be coming on the next anniversary. Not sure if it's the 17th.
ご心配を
Anyway,
おかけし
have
て
a
し
nice
まった
rest.
ようで。
Thanks for coming
申し
by.
訳ありません
Really appreciated.
で、三つ編みの姉ちゃんに筆をプレゼントしようって話になってな。
ハーゼさんが気に入ってくれるかわかりませんけど、受け取ってくれたら嬉しいです。
Can't find your highlight or new class sun cap. Hope you make it. Night.
その
I might have been on the last stream, but we only really look at those. Because I didn't have the materials to actually go through with the uncaps. Not the uncaps, the ultimate masteries.
何らかの事情で筆が買えなかったと勘違いして。でも私はあの筆以外で書きたくなんか。お気持ちは嬉しいのですが、そんなに高価なものは受け取れませんわ。
おいおい、遠慮しなくていいんだぜ。これで好きなだけ絵を描いてくれよ。
遠慮ではありませんわ。実は以前から絵はもうやめようと考えていまして。描き続けても上達しないのですから、やめるのにちょうどいい機会だと思うことにいたしますわ。
別に下手でもいいじゃねえか。だって好きなんだろ。
Oh god, I'll need to farm 2,700 boxes for Aselia's
ハーゼ
uncap.
さん、絵を描いているときすごく楽しそうじゃないですか。
That sounds like a lot.
私、ハーゼさんが
That
楽しそうに
sounds
絵を描いている
really
姿
a
が
lot.
好きなんです。だからこれからも続けてください。
I should probably do a little bit of a maths count as well. It's just that I haven't really touched Arcarum ever since the last time I did it. So I'm pretty sure my progress ever since has been 0. Outside of the little mats that I could get from the expeditions. But again, it's little, very little. In the days of her youth, Azelia was once gifted a paintbrush from her best friend.
はい、ハーゼ。誕生日プレゼント。新しい筆が欲しいって言ってたでしょ。
Oh, imagine how old that thing has to be
本当はもっ
now.
と高くていい筆を買いたかったんだけどね。これで我慢してくれる？我慢なんて十分すぎるくらいよ。ありがとうレティ、一生大切にする。この筆以外ではもう描かないわ。はーせったら。そう言ってくれるのは嬉しいけど、筆は消耗品なんだから、ダメになったら遠慮なく捨てていいんだからね。ハーゼにはずっと絵を描き続けてほしいから。
そうだったわ。レティもああ言ってたじゃない。どうして忘れていたのかしら。絵を描くことをやめたら、それこそレティに対する裏切りになる。だったら私は。ハーゼさん？
Come on, it's also pretty rude to not accept the gift.
何でもありませんわ。前言は撤回いたします。その筆いただいてもよろしいですか？もちろんです。どうぞハーゼさん。ありがとうございます。大切に使いますわ。こんなに素敵なものをいただいたのですから、 何かお礼をしなければいけませんわね。
みんな気使うなんて、お礼目当てでプレゼントしたわけじゃねえんだからさ。
それではハーゼの気が済みませんわ。遠慮なくおっしゃってください。そういうことなら、ハーゼさん、私たちに絵を教えてくれませんか？ハーゼかですか？ご存知かと思いますが、ハーゼの絵はそれほど褒められたものではありませんが。ハーゼさんに教えてほしいんです。ダメでしょうか？はあ、この子は絵が上手くなりたいわけじゃなくて、一緒に楽しく過ごしたいだけなのね。まあいいわ、そういうことなら。わかりました。ハーゼでよければ引き受けますわ。ありがとうございます。
Sancho and company have a pleasant time learning basic painting tips from Azelia. Resting her elbow on the desk, Azelia basks in the loveliness of the moment.
やれやれ、幼い子供みたいに無邪気にはしゃいじゃって、ほんと眩しくて羨ましいくらい。
Also, I think I might have to use this opportunity to just stack up as many defenders as possible. That way I can just leave the game on full auto while I watch some movie.
あれほど堅くなだったではないか。
That's really the best way to farm Granblue Fantasy at this point.
大した意味はないわ。考えてもみなさい。素直にプレゼントを受け取った方があの子たちの心象が良くなるでしょ。そうなれば今後も利用しやすい関係でいられる。言ってみれば打算ね。
打算か。その割には随分純粋な眼差しではないか。
うるさいわね。そのにやついた笑いを今すぐやめなさい。
Azelia grumbles as she slightly jabs the moon in the ribs.
まあ今日くらいは打算抜きに過ごすのも悪くないかしら
Sup
ね。
gamers, welcome back. Kaz, how's it going? The evoker smiles despite herself. From the time her grand tragedy until now, it is the most serene and genuine smile to have graced her lips. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good art. So it looks like finally the evokers are also starting to heal. No charge attack, still that one. Chain burst, still that one. The one that really needs to be changed is the home one.
Happy Halloween ですわ。
Oh, they still have Halloween lines.
人を驚かせたりお菓子をもらってはしゃいだり、子供って本当に騒がしいわね。ま、そこが子供のいいところなんだけど。
She goes psycho on her 5-star. I still have to unlock that, and I might still be very, very far off from that. Still, should be almost done with the event. Let's see what's there to farm. Alright, no, because her cap is linked to the weapon. And the weapon is only at 1 star. Yeah, this hurts. This hurts a lot. But she should be the good one to uncap before the United fight. 19 out of 30 Aqualusters, but these are not that hard to come by. And would you look at that, I'm even low on Grand Order high level materials. Okay, what else is there? Faimian Gun, Granny Militis, Faimian Gun, and Granny Militis without dying. Faimian Gun with 3 or more omens cleared. And it should be the non-P-type. Do I want to run boss? Do I want to run defense? I think I might still just run defense. Hold on a second, volume might have been a bit too high. Finally a cutscene where it doesn't want to kill some dude outside. Yeah, and that took a while too. Except for Nier. Hello Diamond, welcome. Yeah, Nier probably still the craziest one amongst them. Either Nier or Lobelia. Nier at least has a reason for wanting to kill people. For Lobelia, it's just for his own sick pleasure. Hey you are welcome. Question, do you have sands? You need 3. I have been stocking up on a few, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Where are they? Should be in consumables, right? Okay, no, not consumables. Oh, there they are, 5. Yeah, 5 cents, but these might just be for Haselia's uncap. I don't know if I want to spend others and where. Because I think I really need to get my Lucifer up to 250, but that's also a lot of cents. Yeah, no, sand cost is crazy. Sand cost is absolutely crazy. Yes, I still have Baha to 240. Didn't manage to max him out. And where are the other ones? It should be just Baha and Lucilius. No, Lucifer, but Lucy is at 200 still. And this is 3 cents per uncap. That's a bit too much. Suffering from success? Yeah, when you have too many summons and not enough materials to level them up. But it's not even just this, because it's also now the weapons. Okay, let me check my document a second, if and when the computer decides to open it. Oh yeah, nice, it stayed saved to the last one. Yeah, Azelia is going to be the next evoker I'll try to get to 5-star. First one has been Kame, and it looks like Azelia might be the second best one. Apparently she brings a really nice upgrade for water. It's just that the list of missing materials might be a little bit scary. 280 aqualusters, and I have a grand total of 21. 630 Moon Veritas. No, that's the idea. And where is the Veritas? Okay, 225. Need one for the alchemist to unlock Manatura. I've been trying to go for that, but I basically went completely broke, and I'm only halfway there. That Manatura can stay where it is, honestly. Also, the sheer amount of clicking required to unlock that thing is insane. Me with Lucy and Ba just needs sense to fully transcend them. I'm in the same situation too, and apparently having Lucifer 250 as a main summon can be a bit more helpful, since you don't need to look for Lucifer 250s in your friend list. If I can manage to get lucky with the Ravens, Lucy 250 is probably going to be the second goal to try and shoot for after some of the evokers, because I still want to bring Grimnir to 5-star as well. Verdant Tezrite, this is the Grand Order material. Astras. 30. Abyssal Tragedy, this should be the Wamdus materials. Yeah, and these are actually going down. Everything else should be mostly fine though. The Gospels are from the new sandbox area, and the world ideas are just for the 4th skill. The world is something I still have to run properly. I need to check which team can actually clear it the faster. Okay, we might need pluses for these, because 17 turns feel a bit too many.
負けてらんないね。お菓子より銃弾がお好みかな。トリックはトリックだ。こういうのが好きなんでしょ。エテルナテソーロベイファールブリッツ。
Obviously, it wasn't because I'm a simp for Lucy, it's because of survivability, I promise. Yeah, don't worry, I believe you. Believe you.
さすがだね、団長。手加減した方が良かったかな。
Why was I in here with the wrong team? Oh right, because I changed the boss one. I changed the boss one to try and use Razia. Still, manualing should be an easy run. The only annoying thing is that you need to clear, what, 3 omens from this? When I see the 20k damage, I know I can't do the boss. Hello, Gamen, welcome. But no, even at 20k, you should still be able to survive it. The annoying thing from this boss is just that it has an off-element attack, and it can paralyze you. But other than that, a few weapons with HP and you should be more than fine. One of the omens is 30 hits, so it can be easy with Koku. Yeah, that too. I think I forgot to bring Gravity though. And we might be going a little bit hard on this. You know what, the free-to-play team for Siri, including Chrono Navi and aka AHN and Sugary Starburst, right? Unfortunately, I don't know what the rotation is. Those sort of teams tend to be a little bit off meta, so you might have to figure it out yourself. But you should be looking at the buff duration for both of your supports. I think Chrono Navi should have a longer buff. Oh, that's the 30 hits. But you need to be able to proc the Chrono Navi QTE somehow. Still, pretty sure you just proc Chrono Navi QTE, you do Chrono Navi's rotation, which should proc Sugary Starburst skill, and then you just go from Sugary Starburst to your DPS and deal damage for as long as your buffs are up. Once your buffs go down, you repeat the rotation. You might have a bit of an issue generating skill points, SP, but that's normal for And that's normal if you don't have the proper stigmata.
お菓子より銃弾がお好みかな。
Oh, I can't even do the fate chain either. Yeah, I might really have to run Kango here.
エテルナテソーロ。ほい、どうほい。カゴンメサー。カゴンメサー。 トリックはトリート。ここを私に任せて。こういうの。
Yeah, it's funny that we just tanked the 20k, but still. I think we only cleared one Omen. We need to clear 2 more in 30% health. At this point, the boss might die before we can do it.
ドレスを汚さないように気をつけないと。
And yeah, no, another gravity. We're not doing this.
お礼は後でするわね。元気はつらつ。エテルナテ。 こういうのが好きなんでこれでもくらえ。これでレイバールブリッツ。
Yeah, sadly that's too bad. I don't think anyone in here even has gravity. Cancel 2, but there's still a cancel 3 mission to do. So gravity on MC, replacing Miserable Mist. And we'll need to save this. As for the rest, we have a 30 hits to get. Either her or her. Because she brings Echo as well as a team-wide double strike. But Satyr might not attack, so let's just bring Koku. No gravity. Yeah, that was a team I was using on the lower level bosses. This is something I was putting together to try Razia against Diaspora. and I've said it once, I'll say it again, I was very pleasantly surprised by how Razia performed. The team is very likely still getting carried by Setia, but still, Razia's 5-star actually turned out to be very, very fun. Or maybe not, just let him do it. And we already have the Fate Chain up. What do you mean under gravity? I can just delay this, right? Okay, good. That was a bit too soon. And we should be able to get the 30 hits even without Echo. Oh, yeah, easy. Uh, 50% should be Fate Chain activation. And that should be it for all the missions. Another gravity turns off. Damn it. But at least with Seti we are more than fine. Too fast? Nah. This is pretty slow too. I don't know what else I can improve in here, this being a Magna Great, but this is pretty slow too. Okay, there we go with the first one. There should be only one mission left. Yeah, Granimilitis with no deaths. And cancelling 3 omens. And this should be... yeah, this should be fine to run with the same team. Might be another nice full auto as well. If I remember correctly, all Granimilitis really has is a single target nuke. Single target nuke that can be easily dodged by Kokoro.
刃交わす刹那こそ果てを目指し狂気など戦場において閉じよ。よそ見はダメだよ。
And sadly, Grimnir is still 97. Okay, he is in this skip team at least, so... Alright, these are still locked in here. You know, sometimes you can actually host raids while also playing other stuff on the side. Like Fate episodes or, hell, even other raids. Kind of weird that Arcarum locks you like this. Doesn't even let you do the pro skips. And also, it looks like I was farming with one less weapon in the grid. But this was just for the 5 pips, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, technically the addition of the 3rd extra weapon slot still sort of feels new. I really haven't played the game basically since the last Uniten fight. And I'm afraid the more I try to push during Uniten fight, the harder I get burnt out after it ends. I would probably have to watch out count this new water one. Okay, that's the one Granimilitis. And that's the P+. Yo, my city grid is still 0 buttons, the 66 me enemy. Eat that Fukuhara. No, but that still works off element 2. Or are you just using wind on it? No, easy 50k damage on one target, that's nice.
まだ戦え。
盛り上がっていこう。私たちの絆、よそ見はダメだよ。お菓子より銃弾がお好みかな。トリックを。
And I guess I'm keeping the gravity just in case.
刃を交わす刹那こそ狂気など戦場において閉じよ。
Oh, 6 million CA damage, and this cannot be...
刃を交わす刹那こそ狂気など戦場において閉じよ。
Yeah, cannot be cancelled by delay. But we've got Octo in here, so he's going to do 6 millions by himself. The base effect of the weapon still works. My team just got strong enough that the awaken isn't needed. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. 66 millions is also the triple arrow bosses, right? I think like Aresh should be a thing for the other zero button setups, but at the same time I don't really want to play off element, because I do like to have many different teams and many different characters gaining experience from those fights. That way, once they get a 5-star or if they get a new version, I can already just move the EMPs over to the new character. Uh, 3.5 million skill damage. Okay, this might be an issue, but Babs should do 3 millions. Oh, Babs doesn't count. Does this? This doesn't count either. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to tank this. But we're still above 50%, so the clear with the 3 omens cleared should also be very easy. Oh, there, 30 hits. Yeah, normally I just leave this stuff on full auto and don't even bother clearing the omens. I'm only doing it because it's a mission requirement. Okay, that should be it. 30 times, but this time I don't think I can.
技さえ渡らせよう。
Oh right, now that I think about it, I should probably look into the Eternal 5-star, Eternal Transcendencies for water. Because I'm missing like 4 that have to go up to 150. The trio is 110, which leaves only Uno, Quatre and Fifth down to level 100. And that's the entire event done. Should be able to empty the shop as well. Thankfully, these are very fast and painless. Weapons always nice to get. One intricacy ring, will have to wait for the next unit and fight preparation to be used. More uncapped meds I will never complain about. Time to box. Yeah, that's probably going to be very, very annoying. I really don't like sandbox. But I will just have to force myself to play it. Because the upgrades you get from it are really, really powerful. Yeah, that's it. How long did this? It took less than 2 hours. But that's probably because there were no challenge missions. One time we had one of these, S tier, for wind, that required you to take down an enemy in less than 5 turns. That was a little bit complex, and it was also fairly fun. I wonder why they started nerfing this sort of stuff. Grimnir is sadly stuck at 97. Yeah, still 97, but now we can do the skips at least. Do the skips and try and level him up a bit. Sadly, even these skips only look like they gave him a very, very small sliver of experience. But I really don't want to slime. If I can avoid it, I really don't want to slime. I already got this staff for the 65,000 clears. I don't need to slime anymore. And that's it, the Xenos are just normal clears. I don't think I have the proper stigmata for any of the Valkyries for a long time. I will be trying to get as many new characters as I can and hope to have the free stigmata will be enough for now. I'm actually not sure about that, because the free stigmatas are kind of crap. Again, I did list you the ones you can be looking for in the current shop, because there are a few you can use on your supports that aren't really super meta, but still sort of useful. Doing slimes changes the man. Where is it? I'm actually not sure where I put it. But there is a little hammer that you get as an achievement for sliming. This one. You have any idea how many slimes you have to kill to get this thing? That's a bit too many. And that's also the reason why I do not want to level up single level 100 characters as well as single Eternals. So last time I leveled up my Eternals, there were a batch of them. I did 3 at the same time. At least that way the experience gets spread across all of them. So what can we do to get Grimnir to 100 fast? Because I'm pretty sure we're done picking everything up. Now I think this week is just going to be Arcarum. It has to. We have the Moons of Fayem, so there you go. Unfortunately, I don't know which stigmata are more useful. I don't know how much time I have, but if you stick around, I might load up, what's his name, Onkai, and give you a little bit of a list. Otherwise, I will have to link you the wiki, but you're going to have to do your own research on that. Yeah, because the mats we need the most are just from defenders. Yeah, that's it. And this is something I will just want to sit down and farm on full auto. So for now, I guess we just have to get as many spawns as possible. And we can continue leveling Grimnir like this. See how much experience he gets. Go to the dark side, buy gold books in the moon shop. I can't do that. I really can't. I need to buy 3 150 gold moon weapons, and I only have 180 right now. Also, that is if they don't release another character I might want to roll for. Alright, back, sorry. I had to mute myself for a while. We brought our kitty to the veterinarian because she was having inflamed gums, and it's been kind of a chronic thing. It was the third time that happened, so she had to go under and get some of her teeth removed. Apparently she's just came out of anesthesia and she's just strolling around the room right now. But yeah, she's still half asleep, so she stumbles around a lot. Don't farm the first zone, the drop rates are horrible. Oh, I'll have to move then. Which weapons will you choose? So far it looks like Earth basically can't be played without a hunting. It looks like Water basically can't be played without the gun. But that's something I will have to check once I finish testing out the Xeno ones. Still, that water gun is absolutely obscene. And then it's probably going to be the Arash. I have a Hades grid, not having an Arash kind of sucks. To be honest though, I don't even farm all that much, even on Hades. So not having Arash doesn't really hurt that much. Glacial Hell Beast. Looks like it will have to be Glacial Hell Beast. Oh, Sea Plant. How do you keybind to farm Arcarum? Normally this is something that would be done on a keyboard, but apparently the Logitech software doesn't support opening the window in the same page. So if I want to try doing this on a keyboard macro, it keeps opening new tabs every time I refresh. So I'm just using a little bit of an add-on. It's a browser extension called Auto Control. It basically just gives you keyboard shortcuts. As for why I have the empty weapon slot, it's because this is a very old setup. And I forgot to fill that. Still, doesn't really matter. At least for these fights. But yeah, the Ultima weapon should be brought down. This should also probably just go away. Maybe not. 3 stamina plus CA damage on a high mod. That can probably stay. The other slot, I don't know. Can probably be filled by anything, as long as it's not a duplicate of a weapon I'm already using. Yeah, there, thank God the Dragon Slayer. This is way too many stats than what I need. A good old 100 grid. Sadly, there's really nothing else you can run with Magna. And especially since now Kame also brings another 50k supplemental. That's a bit too good. Yeah, problem now is that I don't really have a stopping point. I could just sit here and farm for 3 more hours. Oh, by the way, exclamation mark SR and you can request your own songs to be played in the middle screen. As long as it's not overly popular, pop things that could get me in trouble, anything works. Also, going back on the spending gold moon discussion, we do have a roulette coming up next month, and we have another roulette coming up next March. So if I have to decide about spending gold moons, I'm probably want to wait until the next anniversary, even if that means sucking up for another couple of United fights. Songs that don't have copyright, oh no, even copyrighted ones, it's fine. As long as it's not like, as long as they don't contain nudity. Or I think if they belong to some really big studios. So I know video game soundtracks are mostly fine. I know a lot of anime intros are also fine. And a lot of music from Japan, it's kind of fine. As worst case scenario, I get a copyright claim, but copyright claims don't really do anything outside of removing monetization from that single video. And if a music company wants to get a fraction of a cent, they might as well just get it, I don't care. Do you think we're getting Gabriel on Gala should start tomorrow night? Or do you know if they eventually release them, they will be on Legfest? I'm actually not sure. Now, when it comes to the Legfest, I haven't seen any leaks yet. Usually someone always posts which characters are coming up, because the weapons tend to get their descriptions leaked before time. We might not have had the proper patch yet. As for which character is going to come up, that's a bit of a long shot, because we are in the middle of the month. We've already had the story event, and we already had the characters related to the story event. I don't think a new Grand is likely. But I heard some buzz on Twitter about a possible new Light Grand, and if that happens, I'm pretty sure that new Light Grand is going to bring the third new meta weapon. Same type of weapon as the Kaguya dagger. But imagine that actually happens. Imagine a poor earth or a poor water player. Oh right, they might... They might or might not do it. Because everyone was waiting for Grand Siegfried right before the United fight, and they were waiting for Grand Siegfried to bring the pain and suffering to Earth. That didn't happen. but right before the Wind Guild War, they came out with Kaguya, and the new weapon that basically revolutionized Primal Grids. So it looks like they're keeping us in a little bit of a limbo. They're not letting us know their next move. Honestly, I don't think they even know their next move. I wonder if they ever release Raphael. Is his weapon going to be busted? Already have enough stuff on Wind as it is. I don't think Raphael is coming out anytime soon, because if they release him, he's going to have to be a new Grand. And yeah, no, Wind already has the entire grid filled, and it's filled with Grand weapons too. So if they release Raphael in Wind as a new Grand, that has to either kick out A Pain and Suffering or Charlotta's weapon. And they're both fairly recent and they're both really damn powerful. So if you want to wait for Raphael to come out, I think that might happen once every other element has gotten their set of weapons. But that means one new Light Grand, one new Dark Grand, two new Water Grands and two new Earth Grands. That's very far away. They haven't been very consistent either. Yeah, that's the worst part, because usually you like to look at patterns to try and guess and figure out what's going to come out. But that's been sort of impossible these past few years. Imagine they don't plan on anything and let the player guesses. Now that can't really happen, because at least when it comes to story content, the events we're playing now were basically finalized 6 months ago. So they were ready, recorded, and just ready to go 6 months ago. And if the events are already ready and finalized, that means that the event-related characters that are about to come out are already ready and finalized 6 months before their release. I'm pretty sure it's going to be something similar when it comes to Grand releases as well. Everything has to be ready a few months before their actual release, so at the very least, Cygames knows what the endgame meta is going to be like a few months before it actually happens. As for why they would decide to keep players in the dark like this, only they know. Well, everyone knows, and that's because of the fear of missing out, because once they release a new weapon, you kind of have to get it, especially if there's a big event coming out, see a Unite and Fight. If you don't, and you want to actually rank, you're going to be at a disadvantage compared to people who did get those weapons. No, the endgame meta released the Siete Sword. That might have been in the plans for a while too. Because for as long as it lasted, Siete Sword was still a pretty decent weapon for most free-to-play players. Hell, probably some whales too. Would you rather not know or be like FGO and know everything released for the next 2 years? I think a middle ground can be struck. Because it's happening something similar in like Genshin as well, where everything gets leaked months before it actually releases. But as long as it's just which characters are coming out, which weapons are coming out, which artifact sets are coming out, it's not really that disruptive, and it helps you save up resources to actually pull for them as well as build them. Also, I think this thing might have not picked up on something. Yeah, apparently the Nightbot lost the login and it's not letting me do it. Give me a second here, let me restart this thing. Oh, that's weird. Apparently the Nightbot is just dead. Yeah, it doesn't accept any sort of login. Yeah, that sucks. I guess we go back to GBF music for a little bit. Even though this is not exactly ideal. I'm tired, boss. Nightbot doesn't get to be tired, not yet. Nightbot will get to be tired after 8 hours of Guild War and 8 hours of being abused playing songs. I was wondering why it wasn't responding to requests. Okay, Grimnir made it to 98, but it's still very early into the 98. And I don't think any of this is going to help. Oh, 500 candies from 98 to 91. 98 to 99. But it still needs a million experience. These are all 30k each, so what else can I feed this guy? Pretty sure angel weapons no longer exist. Or I guess they do. It's nothing though. There was a dude who streamed the beta of Sumeru before launch. Oh, I actually haven't heard about that. But yeah, I do know they give out some clients to let people test the game. And I kind of have to check if I can get into the content creator program. Maybe I can get my hands on those too. Yes, it looks like if you want to put up some guides or whatever, you do need those clients. Without, you just have to rely on leaked information and you basically cannot record any of your own footage. Join the Mundus grind, but Mundus, as far as I know, is very random. So instead of just farming for Aselia, I'm going to end up farming for both Aselia and Maria Theresa, which is something I might not want to do. At least not now. Because if I can get some materials before the United fight, Hase is the only one getting an upgrade. Honestly, Maria also looks decent, but comparing the two, might not even be that fair. Can I actually buy these? No. A few grand orders and I should be ready to bring Reflections of the Moon to 2 stars. I tested it, Mundus gave more meds while sharing the first zone, not sharing with Maria Theresa. That's curious. What have you been farming? Also, does the Zone Mundus still drop stuff for these? Oh no, it's not even these, it's the bosses. Yes, hosting these has become really annoying, especially when you end up with 60 materials of one time and 0 for the other. Yeah, I don't know, I've never sat down to do a proper comparison. Which zone has more percentage of getting water weapons? In general, I don't seek a specific one. I'm afraid the weapons are just from the boxes. So each zone should have the same chances of dropping weapons. Let me check. I'm pretty sure the wiki also has the listing here. Stone, Estra, proof, single enemy, low orb, Verum proof. I'm not really seeing weapons. Oh, there they are. SSR Omega weapon, tier 1 summon weapon from the Golden Mimics. From Sandbox, on the other hand, no, they might not have the drop list in here. They just have books and trophies. So let's check the different areas by themselves. Oh, damn it. They don't list actual percentages. Just Sephira weapons and Omega weapons. Only from the first chest though. Again, only on the first chest. And the Defender too, only from the first chest. Drop rate, well, drop table at least, seems similar for second area, Hibi Swords. As for Zone Mamdus, yeah, it's the same thing. Sephira weapon and Primal weapon with the AX from the first chest, nothing from the rest. And same thing for the Defender as well. So more likely you're just going to have to farm for chests in here. 100 boxes in Stave gave me 2 to 5 for Idean, while Mundus was giving me 7 to 12 for Fro. Rate should be the same for Azelia. I guess I'm going to try and farm an hour in one area, then an hour in the other, see how things goes, even though that might not even be the more reliable method. But yeah, I'm looking for these as well. These might actually be very important, because I still have very bad AXs. And while we're at it, I think I might as well just buy the monthly limiteds. Don't really have anything else to spend these on, so might ease my grind up a little bit. No, they haven't added the host materials for the second zone raids yet. I need those ones. Another person suffering with bad AXs too. Yeah, sadly water has always been one of the lowest priority elements for me. with dark being the first and probably light second. Honestly, water has only started getting more and more interesting once it got Fedil and Anila. For very obvious reasons. So if there's anything I'm looking forward to in the next United fight, it's just going to be to slot in both Fedil and Anila, even if it's on different teams. Okay, let's see if Nightbot actually got resurrected. Oh, nice. It's back alive. And it looks like it finally picked up the song request as well. So, what did they actually do to Grimnir? On charge attack, massive wind damage to a foe, extend the ultimate Tempest buff duration by 2 turns, 1 turn cap to Eternal Storm cooldown. That's the first skill. Shield effect wind allies, debuff immunity, dispel cancel. From the second cast, mirror image and armored. 8 turns cooldown though. At least it goes down on charge attack, I guess. Second skill, Ultimate Tempest. Caster no longer... caster's normal attack turn into 1 foe attacks. Sharp boost to stats. Boost to specs based on God of War level up to 5. Additional effect from the second cast, boost to all allies attack for 1 time. This was a pretty neat assassin, and the 6 turns uptime was also pretty damn nice. This gets extended now too, on charge attack by 2 turns, that's nice. On a balanced team or on a team that does a few charge attacks, this might actually be permanent now. Decimation, Divine Decimation on high. 6 wins in 8 damage, drain a charge diamond to boost the charge bar, this doesn't seem changed. With the exception of the charge attack reactivation, this looks new, and it looks pretty decent too. 7 turns cooldown, does not get its cooldown reduced even further, but it does increase the Ultimate Tempest buff duration even further, which is pretty nice. Lastly, 5 hit win damage to all foes, 4000% total. You know things are important when they say how high the number is. Removes all buffs. Very nice. Vortex Judgment effect on caster. Can only be used when God of War level is at 10. Can't be recast. Ah, it's a slow skill. Yeah, I understand why people are crying then. Win damage to all foes after attacks. Basically gets a page out of his Valentine version, even though the Valentine version does 3 hits to random foes. AoE attacks, God of War raises by 1 upon using buff skills or charge attacks, maximum of 10. And that's just himself. Looks like a decent upgrade, too bad for the 4th skill, because level 10 might take a very long time to get, even with the cooldown reduction for the second one. Oh no, cooldown reduction is on Eternal Storm. Increase the effect of buffs on allies that boost wind attack, boost to damage cap for allies under such buffs. Oh, this is new too. Okay, how big is the damage cap? Because this doesn't actually sound all that bad. The 50% assassin is a little bit low, but it already proved to be decent enough. CA reactivation at 95 as expected. It's an extra 30% wind attack up, which was standard, and a 10% damage cap if you have a wind attack up. Yeah, this doesn't really sound all that bad. The problem is the 4th skill. Probably still an okay-ish defensive unit. Sadly, the damage cap, if your wind attack is boosted, does not take effect when he's in the backline. Might have been a bit too good otherwise. Just slot him in the backline and enjoy 10% damage cap up. But yeah, he remains a unit for sort of long fights. I'm not even sure if he can actually compete with some of the newer wind units. Because defensively, yeah, 50% armored is really great. The duration can be extended, but the cooldown can go down from 8 turns, possibly to 5. So you can have only a 2 turns downtime for this really nice armored. Might be okay as a defensive unit, might also be decent for charge attack setups, especially when it comes to buffing. But I'm afraid that's going to be his niche. He has Ultimate Tempest, 15% Assassin. Yeah, not really all that great. Still, I don't really feel like trashing the unit completely, because he does get more stats by himself. I still think it's going to be very usable, the upgrade is okay-ish, but doesn't really break the game. And at this point, game-breaking units are what we're actually looking for. Because if you want a spot in a win team, you need to do as well as Yukata Vampi. You need to do as well as Grimnir Mea, you need to do as well as the 150 Eternals. And that's very steep competition. Still, it's our Chuni boy has to get to level 100. If you can activate the Sephira Gauge bonus HP, No, bonus up at least once. It boosts the drop box by a lot. Doesn't it get activated just by clearing these things? Oh wait, no, it's the defenders. Well, not really defenders, it's the turtles. As you noticed, I play so much Arcarum that I completely remembered that the turtles existed. This should be an easy one shot too. Yeah, that's the Herald. 150% boost. I probably should have done that before starting, damn it. No, really, I used to play a lot of grindy games, which is why I'm basically immune to the Granblue part. But I don't know why Arcarum is just so heavy. And this is coming from someone who does 2.5 billion honors during the United fights. Oh no, it's not even these. This has its own AAP. During the Arcarum event, it goes up to 600%. Okay, we're having turtle soup for dinner. It always spawns in the same area, right? I don't have to go look for turtles around. Mimic's okay. Of course, Mimic appears the moment I spend some pots on AAP. Same place you defeated the enemy last time it spawned. Fantastic. Also, Kaung Militis, that's another thing to farm for. Oh wait, this drops near stuff. Oh, then it's fine. Then it's more than fine. It's just that refreshing this is likely... yeah, it's going to send me back here. This might be one of the few cases in which you can steal sort of dual box. XP is crazy if you get D4X boosts. Let's see if we can get them. Because if I can get Grimnir to 100 without having to go by moons, that's probably for the better. Because at least this is manual farming. When it comes to just leaving the game on full auto, I want to do other stuff on the side. Which is why the Kaongs I would probably leave for later tonight, if not tomorrow directly. As tomorrow is... Oh right, tomorrow there's the new patch in Star Rail. Should have been today though. Or maybe today was just the day the banner ended for top hats. Yeah, tomorrow it's going to be the new Star Rail event. There's going to be the opening of the second area for the Theft of the Ram Cup in Reverse 1999, as well as the challenge modes for Lone Trail in Arknights. Looks like a pretty full day, but I can only really pick one. Still a bit undecided between Star Rail and Arknights though. Because Star Rail it should be just the main quest, because I'm not planning to pull for Woho. And Arknights I still have to start Lone Trail. And I might want to do it all in one breath. Just run Lone Trail, Standards, plus Challenge modes. Also, finally farming that event should bring me enough materials to finish leveling up both Muelzai and Huliek. Really looking forward to playing with that snake a bit more. Her damage might not be top tier, but I do think the little tornadoes lifting enemies are going to be fun. Not to mention that she has Kawashiro Miyuki's voice actress. That alone was more than a reason for me to go pull for her. Catalina, Raiden, we just simp. Okay, there's another Herald. Now, Mimic plus Herald. Really nice. Also, if I remember correctly, this also boosts the duration. Fantastic. And I will have to do this for all of the raids in here eventually. The Herald should spawn randomly as well, right? Parasite Steve only loads up stuff for the Defender. Come on, a quarter of the way there. Just 700k experience to go. How much are we even getting? We're getting around 5,500. But we did stock up on 26 chests, which seemed like a lot. So about another 120, 130 runs, and Grimnir should be level 100. If we stick at this pace, if we can boost the extra experience even more, it should be a bit less. Herald is random, around 8 to 12 fights on average. Yeah, a bit sad that it's random, but at least it's not fully random, so it still sort of spawns. 3 hours for 150% boost. Oh, right. Another thing I have to look into are the bullets. Because if I want to try and run the 4 exogun grid, I'm going to need some bullets. The basic water ones should already be done, but I should be trying to get at least the Beelzebub one. The Belial bullets felt like a bit of a meme, but I think at least one Bab's bullet is going to be required. Sure as hell I'm not going to get the Super Ultimate Bahamut's. That's a bit too much. I farmed that ready enough to get all my Ultimas to Ultimate Limit Break, and I don't really want to get back in there. Hello Mr. Streamer, hello Delino, welcome. How are things going? Are you done with the Hase event yet? Nothing much, just need like 200 moon ideas. Looks like everyone is on the same ship here. I've got a couple of people in my crew who made Hasaida 5-star, and they can't stop recommending her to me. I sort of want to try, but I am afraid I'm going to struggle and drown. Because it's not just 200 moon ideas for me. It's a bit more. More like 310. I haven't been seriously playing the game for like months at this point. And sadly that's been something similar for me as well. Again, it's like after the last United fight. I don't know why, but every time there's a United fight, it just sucks the will to live out of me. And I keep getting more and more burnt out on the game. So these past couple of months I really just took it as easy as possible. Like the story event I've basically just played by myself on the last day and I farmed like 4 boxes, but that's about it. I didn't even get all the trophies. I skipped the Tower of Babel and I basically skipped the rest of the beasts as well. I've done the dailies a couple of times, but that was about it. We'll see this next United fight, because at least streaming and being in company listening to some music makes things a lot more fun. Them grinding 8 hours is a job and it ain't even enough in there. The 8 hours is for full autoing though. If you want to manual, you can get a little bit faster. It's just that who the hell wants to spend hours manually in this game? Water Guild War, God have mercy on my soul. How bad is your setup? Because I haven't tried anything yet. All I know is that I don't have the 151 moon gun, I don't have Yatima, I don't have 250 Lucifer, I can't get into Hexas, and I don't have Halloween Wiki. I'm not sure if the lack of Halloween Wiki is actually going to kill me though. Me right now with my bullshit water grid after reset tenor. I might try and improve on this a little bit. But yeah, that's my water grid. Magna with 2 normal Schrodingers. The only reason this sort of works is the Ultima Katana on top of the Kaneshiga. Also, I play water so much and I farm water Arcarum so much that 2 Oberons in here have no AX skill. And the other 2 are not even that great. CA damage and +1 stamina. This is basically nothing. I am going to be so screwed. Yes, it's either this or I don't know what options do I even have here. Oh yeah, I guess the Wamdusis Cyanide, but Wamdusis Cyanide don't even have good AXs. The Tefnut Scepters, I've seen these used somewhere. But I only have 2. I basically never farmed Tefnut. And the one thing that might save me are the guns here. Because I found more than a few of these. Are umbrellas even worth slotting in for Magna? Not actually sure. Because umbrella brings a little bit of defense, which Magna is also not going to buff. And a little bit of damage cap. I think rather than umbrellas, you might want to look into the new weapons. The new Diaspora weapons. Because if you're running crit, you're running double summon anyway. Where are they? There they are. These things. Boost to attack and defense if you use double summon. Boost to skill cap and CA cap, and you can get some extra cap or extra might from the awakenings. And you expect me to farm these in like 1 week? Apparently they boosted the rates. And as far as I know, you are on Primal with the 150 gold moon weapon. So you should be able to just mash Diaspora without too much trouble. Oh wait, no? Yeah, these are the new ones, these aren't even the Schrodingers. You can get more than 10 materials per raid. It's not even a matter of materials at this point, especially if you don't want to go for the MK2 version. The basic version is still fine, like 7% CA cap, 5% damage cap per weapon on top of the attack and defense. That's 20% attack and 15% defense. If you can farm 2 of these on special, might already be nice. And at least this should let you replace the umbrella, that single umbrella. Also, being feasts, you can run them alongside these. Get a little bit more skill supplemental. But when it comes to the grids themselves, I think I might want to stock up on a few of them and actually do some tests. Honestly, the best thing out of the Rams update is that you can easily farm the class level materials now. Oh, right, that too. And maybe that makes things better for the alchemy as well. Because holy hell is this thing expensive. I basically threw everything I had in here. I'm still at 13k. Not even halfway there for the Uroboros Mino.
刃に追いつかれるか追いに越されるか。
And this should be, yeah, here towards the end. Still basically impossible to try and do more at this point though. I'm left with nothing basically. Oh, 50 boxes. Jesus, this actually dropped a lot. One sealed Edian coffer, very very nice. Sealed Astra coffer, also nice. 5 CA, 5 elemental attack, also not that bad. I didn't even bother unlocking it. Honestly, not that bad a choice, because outside of that, there's really nothing else to get from alchemy. Like, at most, you throw away some mats for a few plus marks. That's a 600% boost, and we basically rush towards Grimnir 100 now. You can also get Xenomilid's weapons in the Mundus boxes. I don't think I've ever gotten a single one of them yet. But again, that's because I'm not farming this stuff. Oh cool, they added a separate filter for the Draconic Weapons Provenance. Should be here in Militis, right? Yeah, these have been a bit weird. Don't have that many fully uncapped yet. Sword should be good, but it's still left here at 1 star. Did they lower the Diaspora Raid Honor requirements for blue? Not that I know of. As far as I know, all they changed is the drop rates. Oh, and also they let you use a potion. Or maybe that's coming later. But eventually you should be able to use a red potion in the Diaspora tier raids. On the 28th, yeah, so still a bit far off. Oh, I have a second ball hat. Second ball hat, which I don't really use though. On the 28, also mechanics changes. Did they say already which mechanics are going to change? Or are we going to have to wait for the 28th to actually have the patch notes? omens, but I'm not sure it's much. We'll probably have to wait then. It's after the United fight anyway, so if it's going to be relevant, the changes are likely just going to be relevant for whichever element we need to farm for after this United fight, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be fire. And that is going to suck even harder, going from a water United fight to a fire one. I would recommend getting at least 2 Xenoid staffs. Those type of weapons are the only reason my fire hasn't committed Sudoku yet. Yeah, but here's the thing. Fire will need to be alive in order to be able to commit Sudoku. And my fire, I'm not sure if it's actually breathing. Come the Christmas, the Fire United fight should be in January. So coming this Christmas, I will have to pray to Gachapin to get at least Percival. Not asking for both Percival and Wildas, but at least Percival. Because he seems to be the linchpin around which fire actually revolves. Without Percival, both skill damage setups as well as charge attack setups all feel inferior to whatever you can have. Okay, we're getting close. 22k experience. Okay, Grimnir is final level 100. Let's open up some boxes and see what he can do. Oh, 11 more. So in this... Has it been an hour and a half? I'm like 62 boxes. That's actually not bad. And the Glacial Militis. Oh, really? Okay then. Skip fast. I still want to farm on the side.
貴様の魂の 私が決めてやろう。
汝に巧妙の風吹けよ国王強風にて盛ん
the Joel should be from the second one. My Razia in my... Ah! Don't tell me I actually have to think for this thing. Would be the first one. No, at least the first since... Yeah, since the other grants. Also, don't look at my 26 pages of Fate episodes. Please don't look at my 26 pages of Fate episodes. I swear I will get through them one day. Stand with Grimnir against Odin for 7 turns. Okay. I don't think that he did anything weird. Unless they need to steal a charged diamond later. Shame, 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 I know. Okay, I guess. My Razia in my full auto burst setup used zero purpose. She looks pretty. That's all she needs to do. That's a fantastic CA animation. Even junior. But I might be 1 turn off. So I need to sack 1 charged diamond before this. Okay, got to save the second skill, the third skill too. That doesn't make it different which unit I put in there, so I just use her. Honestly, I've been trying Razia as well, and I'm really not dissatisfied with what she does. Her buffs are okay, and so is her charge attack damage. No, this one first. So each charge attacks, these are used in the next turn to get the double cooldown reduction. Oh yeah, she really is. She's not game-breakingly broken, but she's decent, she's usable. And honestly, that's more than she needed to be. Okay, this steals and gives me the reactivation. And hopefully the first skill is going to come back up in time for the 3 diamonds. Yeah, this checks. When the last time you had to save skills for a Fate episode?
何時の巧妙の風を
約束されし勝利の槍グングリル
Okay, quick skip. And it's over, fantastic, we can now read them. Read them and keep farming. So Grimnir has overcome Raphael's trial and recovered his original power that had been sealed away. Meanwhile, with the preparation for war completed, the forces of Valhalla await the coming battle.
手はず通り兵と武器の準備がすべて整いました。あとはオーディン様の命令一つでいつでも進行
Playable
が可
scold
能。
when?
ご苦労だった。
Grimnir is already 98, Arcarum supremacy is real. Yeah, especially with the 600% buff here.
は、現在は戦力が互角ゆえに膠着状態ですが、ひとたび我々が介入すれば戦いを再開するでしょう。
Skulk next Earth Grand? Bro, her hair is green. How many Earth characters have green hair? No, if you want leaks, I think I heard something about a new Light Grand coming out soon. I don't know how reliable those are though. Because yeah, after Wind going to Light, it might be a bit much, especially considering that we have a Water United fight coming. She looks like Urja. Oh right, Urja is Earth.
一度は失ったこの命、恩義に捧げます。
If Light gets another Grand before Earth, I'm flying to Japan. That seems like a very real possibility though. Skald kneels with her head lowered, recalling Odin's gallant figure on the battlefield while she had breathed her last.
他国に虐げられるばかりの小国を必死に守りながら、民には敗戦の責を問われ。
Wait, she's a Valkyrie, so what the hell is she? She can't be a primal beast. Even though everyone is at this point.
王にまで見捨てられた。敵の剣が私の胸を貫いた時、情けなくも私は安堵を覚えたものです。あの時血煙が舞う戦地に降り立ち、敵兵を羽虫がごとく投げ払ったお姿は今もこの目に焼き付いて離れません。
私のもとへ来い、誇り高き戦士の魂よ。
オーディン様に救い上げられたあの日から。
Like I'm starting on so much copium. We are craving for anything to the point where I pulled for Halloween Dante. Are you okay?
その決意、戦場にて示すがいい。
もったいなきお言葉。必ずやオーディン様のご期待に応えてみせましょう。 オーディン様に真を置かれながら離反したグリームニルに報いを。
ああ
No, I'm not. I don't talk about that incident. Better skip it then. Turning his attention from Skald, Odin ruminates over the records and memories of a great many past wars.
悪空戦争から数百年、この空の世界で幾度争いが繰
So
り返
as
されて
are
きた。
they still following the astral programming even to this day?
戦士たちの魂を集めるため、我が輩が
Because they don't really feel like
我
it.
たちに起こさせた戦などわずかなものだ。星の民が空を去れども、熾烈な争いの果てに築かれた死者の山は増え続ける。
At least you're close to getting the 150 moon sword, or you already has it.
歴史から何も学ばず、過ちを繰り返すばかり。
Pretty sure he's fully invested in Earth.
ならば我
He
が
wouldn't be
役目
coping
を
this
果
hard
たそう。
otherwise.
その愚かさにより盤石となったこのバルハラの軍勢と共に、空は星に支配されるべきなのだ。
I pulled him, tested him, and benched him. Elsewhere, Grimnir and the crew work together to develop a strategy for their next confrontation with Odin. Through Grimnir's recorded memories, they learned of the circumstances surrounding Odin and his ability. Odin is a primal beast once created by the Astrals for the purpose of enhancing their military might. He possesses the power to tether the souls of powerful soldiers killed in battle to the mortal realm, using them to bolster his forces. The chosen souls gather in a hidden country called Valhalla, where they train in preparation for the coming battle.
スクルドって女の子はワルキューレだと思う。
So we're still cleaning up after Astral remains.
そいつがちょっかい出して
And after I saw Folia did more damage, then I took the screenshot, sent it to crew and said don't pull on this shit banner. I saved my crew at
バルハラ
least.
は死せる戦士たちの国。
Ah, rest in peace.
戦を増やすのが効率がいいからな。
Honestly, I was kind of tempted to roll as well, but mostly for Halloween Vikala. Yeah, she looked really, really cute. She was also the only decent pick in the entire
それだ
thing.
けじゃダメだ。記憶と
Because
力を取り戻す
Dante, looked okay, but not really.
強く感じる。
And who was the other one? Tico. Tico actually looked amazing, but her kid didn't really do anything.
自ら2国を蹂躙するつもりだ。
なんだって
バルハラの軍勢とは星が空を支配するための力。その役目を果たすために
It could have been good.
空の世界を自ら掌握するために打って出るだろう。2国はその足がかりだ。2国の戦いが膠着している今、バルハラへ乗り込みオーディン様を倒すしかない。
でもその
Yeah, that's a bit
魂さん
sad.
たちっ
Just
て
go figure what the hell they have in
元々は空の人
mind.
たちなんですよね。
Because last year they went all out.
オーディンさんだってグリムニルさんの
Like Leech, Florence, Mugen, that's three fantastic characters released in the same banner.
戦いを起こすことは
And it
と
made
ても
people's
悪い
heads
ことだ
spin.
と思います。
Hell, it made my head spin.
だからこそ誰も傷つかないよう
But
に
this year,
戦いを止める
unless you
方
really
法は
want to
な
go
いでしょ
hard
う
for
か
the United fight, you could have easily skipped it.
魂たちの多くは記憶を一部奪われ従順な兵となっている。自らの意志で使える者もいるが
I think Vicky might be a decent contender for the Halloween for the anniversary ticket next year. But that anniversary ticket slot is also going to depend on who else they're going to release this Christmas.
オーディン様の意志を止められるならそうしたい。だがその意志はあの方にとって生きる意味に等しい。矛を交える以外に方法は。いや、もしかしたら方法はあるかもしれない。
何かいいアイディアがあんのかよ、暴風の兄ちゃん。
でもな、
His only defensive skill is on a 10 turn cooldown, I can't. Honestly, I'm halfway glad they didn't release 3 OP units. Managed to spare my rolls.
信頼を裏切らないよう俺も覚悟を決めよう。愚風の軍神の名にふさわしい策を持って雷帝の軍神オーディンの使命に終止を打たん。あ、でも即決じゃないからね。得意点たちの意見も聞いとかないと不安だからさ。
This is fine, but I died for her sins again. Look on the bright side, you can stay alive for Christmas. Maybe. Unless they release another Earth unit. But if it's under Christmas, you can probably just wait for the roulette. Hopefully Gacha Bean is going to take pity. So, building on Grimnir's strategy, Dancho and company discussed their plans to confront Odin. Once every last detail has been ironed out, they set sail for their destination. Valhalla, the land where the warrior souls gather, hidden from mortal eyes by Odin's magic. Now, don't you need to die to be carried into Valhalla? Did they just make Valhalla a random island in here? It exists on a small island situated at a high altitude that remains devoid of visitors. So yeah, Valhalla here is a real place. At its entrance, Skald issues a proclamation to the soldiers in information before her.
今こそ我らが存在意義を果たす時。勝利の他に道はなし。命を捧げよ。では行くぞ。総員、港から船に乗り込め。
スクルタ様、あれを島に気空艇が一隻接近しております。
そこにいるのはグリームニルの仲間か。グリームニル、我が王を裏切り落胆させるのみならず邪魔をしようというのなら許しはしない。総員、砲撃準備。待ってください。
She hates Nichuni so much. School, can the soldier of Valhalla pay no heed to Lyria's desperate pleas?
話し合い？ざれ言はそこまでにしてもらおう。我々バルハラの兵にとって言葉に価値はない。屍の
Oh boy, nothing like 200 fights for 5 Moon Ideans.
やっぱり無理か。仕方ね
え。But aren't the Ideans drop a bit higher from the Defender and Defender Pluses?
来て、ティアマタ。
あれは以前奴らが撤退する際に呼び出していた。まさか青少獣か。
前哨戦が青少獣とは面白い。砲撃準備急げ。
バルハラに挑むからには相応の力があるということか。さて いかほどのものか。第3部隊飛空艇発進準備。敵の船へ乗り込め。他部隊はそのまま砲撃。
It's slower, I think, though I haven't found it after getting the ranting, so might as well try. Give it a shot and let me know. Because testing these sort of grinds is something I haven't done yet. And if I want to bring up as many evokers as possible, it's something I really need to get into.
この風の加護、この聖少獣のものだけではない。グリームニルのものか。いまいましい。
なんとかこっちに注意を集められたな。はい、でも長くは。あとは頼んだぜ、相棒、暴風の兄ちゃん。
よくぞ大役を果たしてくれた。赤き竜、青の少女よ。二人の覚悟を無駄にはしない。
Oh, wait. Did he actually...
あとは頼んだぜ、相棒、暴風の兄ちゃん。
Oh, that's new. Usually when it's these sort of lines, Virn and Lyria only mention the character they're talking to. Now they use Aibo for the captain. And if my Monster Hunter days have anything to say about it, Aibo should mean partner or something. Cool, that's a nice touch.
舞い踊れ。敵が青の少女に注意を向けている今こそ千載一遇の好機。我らは上空から宮殿に踊り込み、オーディンと相まみえん。いざ決戦の地へ。
来たか。
Sensing the presence of his other half, Odin looks up to lock eyes with Grimnir as he alights from the skies above.
オーディン様、
随分とふぬけた顔をしているな。私を止めに来たのではないのか。
ああ、そのつもりだ。でも叶うなら昔のように再び手を取り合いたいと思っている。
その手を払ったのは貴様の方だ。今さら虫が良すぎるとは思わんか。
Kaong actually scamming me? What's happening?
俺は
Dropping the wrong
あの
ideas?
頃の関係に戻りたいだけなんだ。あなたが進めたドシュトエプチキーは擦り切れるくらい読み返した。今ならもっとあなたと語り合える。あなたは本を読むのはソランの民の研究のためだって言ってたけど、戦争に駆り出された日々でも
Dropping
たわ
nothing?
いない時間が俺にはとても
Do you have your journey drops turned on?
そう思っていたのは俺だけだったのかな。あなたは違ったのかな。
私の本意に期待するのはやめておけ。力でねじ伏せる以外に私を止める術はない。
Oh, right. Also, since the first chest is not even a guaranteed drop, might be a good idea to start running with treasure hunter stuff. Apparently, both
忠告は終わりだ。
King as well as Bounty Hunter, they got new buffs for those skills.
よくもろとも我が槍で貫いてやろう。
それがあなたの答えか。ごめん得意点、やっぱり無理だったよ。 もう戦う道しかないみたいだ。当初の作戦通り俺と共に戦ってくれるか。
The captain pats Grimnir's back gently in reply. Of course we're fighting.
ありがとう。ならばオーディン、本番はここからだ。我がグフが決闘の幕を開かん。我らが戦の舞台にはこの果てしなき青き空こそふさわしい。その矮小な箱庭から飛び立つのだ。乗ってこいオーディン。
Your plan has been to relocate the battlefield high into the skies in order to avoid involving the soldiers. However,
見えすいた芝居だ。大方兵が手出しできぬよう誘っているのだろう。
you already saw through that.
貴様の企みに
Basically clear as day.
あの時のように慈悲があると思うな。今度こそほふってくれる。万象うがつ筆滅の槍、グングニル。
But you see, they want to make Odin a threatening enemy, but he's like a tier 2 fight, and he's basically been farmed ever since the game was released. He scares no one at this point.
近畿を解放せしその力、我が真なる工夫は大気をうがち、万象を虚無に帰参。狂い叫べ虚無の国家。
The vortex of the void intercepts Grimnir's blow, sending the energy of both spears rippling through the air like a shockwave.
封印が解けた今、あの時のような無様を晒しはしない。
軍具にいるから分かたれし槍、唯一この筆滅の槍に対抗しうる力、やはり取り戻していたか。だが一撃防いだだけで図に乗るな。うがて軍具にいる。
なれ虚無の国家。
Cool. Even more. No matter how many blows Grindan unleashes, Grimnir's vortex of the void successfully intercepts each and every one.
これぞ我が真なる力。虚無の国風の前では筆滅も無に等しい。
久しい感覚だ。この胸の高ぶり、かつて貴様と功を共にした日々を思い出す。いいだろう。貴様の誘いに乗ってやる。玉座の上も飽きたところだ。権限せよ、スレイプリール。貴様の望みを叶えてやったぞ。これで兵たちは手が出せまい。
あれはオーディン様。しまった。我々の火星を足止めするための策だったか。
Skuld attempts to make her way to Odin's side, but Tiamat blocks her path.
おい、あそこにオーディン様が。
And everyone is basically grounded. The soldiers notice the battle taking place overhead, throwing the entire area into confusion.
うまくいったみたいだな。は
I forgot how many Zawardo runs I need to do. If I remember correctly, the drop rates should be between 1 and 3. So for 100 mats, probably about 50 runs. No, 50 to 60 if you get unlucky.
2人同時に攻撃に回れば不意にグングニルを繰り出された時に対応が遅れる可能性が高い。ならば俺は守りに徹し得意点が攻撃に専念できるよう全力で援護する。俺を信じて共に戦ってほしい。
The captain nods, weapon at the ready, as a show of unwavering trust.
俺の目にはその背中が今まで以上に大きく見えるよ。
随分とその人間に肩入れしているようだが、所詮は愚かな空の民。
Mortal? Who are you even calling mortal?
我がグングニルのサビとなれ。
I'm pretty sure the MC can't really be considered immortal. If anything, for the sheer amount of plot armor they have. Using the winds generated by Grimnir as a foothold, Dancho gracefully evades Odin's sudden attack. The captain shifts into offense in an instant, yet Odin's next attack has already begun. Even as Dancho's sword nearly threads the needle, Odin's reflexes prove to be slightly quicker.
悪くない連携だ。かつての我らを思い出すな。グリームにいるよ。
俺も懐かしいよ。だが今の相棒はここにいる得意点だ。決着をつけよう、オーディン。我こそは軍神、踊り狂う暴君、グリームにいる。汝の野望に幕を下ろし、空の世界を安寧へと導かん。
万象うがつ筆滅の槍、グングニル。
無駄だ、キャブの国。
かかったな。
Odin releases his stance, interrupting his devastating blow to slip past Grimnir. He then closes in on his true target, who is still following through with the previous attack, the captain.
空の民にしてはよくやったと言っておこう。空の塵となれ。名も知らぬ空の民よ。
Nah bro, plot armor is too thick. Through not his ultimate attack, Odin catches both of his opponents by surprise with a devastating blow. And misses. However, the captain dodges it by a hair's breadth.
さすがだ得意点。この好機を決して無駄にはしない。
Odin doesn't know we were killing the stuff that makes astrals shed themselves casually at the start of the year. Poor guy thinks he's irrelevant. Yeah, that's the weird part.
我が真なる工夫は大気をうがち、万象を極めに帰参。狂い叫べ。
Now, he might be another astral creation, but I'm pretty sure he can't be on the level of Raphael and the others. Also, pretty sure Odin can be one-turned now. Overwhelmed by the ultimate power of Grimnir's Vortex of the Void, Odin crashes helplessly into the ground. How the table has turned.
もはや立ち上がることもままなるまい。
なぜだ、なぜ避けられた。あの体勢からでは反応することすら困難だったはず。
おとりだったのさ。あえて隙を見せればその隙を逃すまいと狙ってくるはず。俺が守りに徹していたのも攻撃には参加しないと思わせるための布石でもあったというわけだ。ま、俺じゃなくて得意点の作戦なんだけどね。自分がおとりになるなんて言い出した時はそりゃもう焦ったけど、うまくいってよかった。
おとり、貴様はそこの空の民の言動を信じかけたというのか。
得意点が俺を信じてくれていると知っていたからさ。言うなれば絆の証。互いを信頼してこそ成し得た勝利と言えよ。
互いを信頼する。支配による関係ではなく、互いを信じ手を取り合う。
Is Odin starting to believe in the power of friendship?
こうして敗北を喫した以上、認めねばなるまいか。
そうだ。支配なんて関係にとらわれることはない。俺たちは空の民と平等な立場で平和への道を模索することができる。だから
私に空の民と手を取り合えと。それはできぬ相談だ。星の民が空の世界から去ったとはいえ、我が役目が変わるわけではない。私は星が空を支配するための力だ。
オーディン様。
だが私は貴様らに敗北した。軍神として勝者が望むのであればその采配に従おう。
Odin snaps his fingers.
あれ、俺なんでこんなところで戦ってるんだっけ。
Oh, he's turning the soldiers of Valhalla to... Okay, no, not Grimnir, just freeing them. The soldiers regain their memories, freeing from the feelings of allegiance instilled in them by
これ
Odin.
で我が軍勢は失われた。魂も行くべき場所へ向かうだろう。
オーディン様、ご無事ですか。
まずいぞ、オーディン様をお守りするのだ。
Well, not all apparently.
何をしている。
見ての通りです。オーディン様は我々の王なのですから。
我が権能は解いたはずだ。私は貴様ら空の民を支配しようとしているのだぞ。
ご安心を。現世を離れたい魂はすでに旅立ちました。ここにいるのは我らの意志です。そもそも王とは支配をする者。我々はオーディン様の下でお仕えしたいのです。オーディン様は我々を誇り高き戦士として認め、死後の居場所をくださった。我々を鍛え、糧を与えてくださり、それがあなたの支配なのであれば、私はあなたに支配されたい。あなたなら素晴らしい国を作る。我々はそう信じているのです。
無事か。暴風の兄ちゃん。
And of course they leave in this story open-ended. This way they can go and recycle Odin and Skuld whenever they want.
赤き竜、青の少女、そっちこそ無事だったんだな。はい。
それに戦争になっていた2つの国も休戦を決めたそうです。
Before heading to Valhalla, the crew had visited both nations to explain that the current war was all a farce, as well as to persuade them to stop fighting.
まあ、オーディン様、もうやめよう。戦いを起こすのも、空の世界への侵攻も。戦争は悲劇を生むだけだ。ちゃんと罪を償って、彼らと一緒にやり直そうよ。星の民は、もういない。兵器として、ただ従っていた俺たちの使命は、終わったんだ。変われるはずだ。だって、俺が変わったのを、オーディン様は認めてくれたから。
やはり理解しがたい。貴様の甘いざれ言など聞いているだけで虫唾が走る。
オーディン様、ダメなのか。俺たちは分かり合えないのか。
だが仕方ない。敗者が語る弁など無価値。貴様が勝者としてそれを望むのなら、敗者はただ従う。
Oh my god, how tsundere is this?
それはつまり。
だがこれだけは覚えておくがいい。空の民が愚行を重ねるたび、我が軍勢は勢力を増すこと。
肝に銘じておくよ。
スクルド、来い。後処理が必要だ。汝の前途に祝福があらんこと。
Okay, yeah, they're setting down these stones to make Odin playable. And if Odin becomes playable, I'm pretty sure Skuld is going to follow suit too. But yeah, oh no, no, your rhetoric disgusts me. But I have to obey. Di Chuni, di Tsundere, who would Skuld be? Not sure, because Skuld didn't really show to have a personality outside of admiring Odin and wanting to follow Odin's commands.
今日は大変だったな。まさかあのオーディン様を説得できちゃうなんてさ、昔からものすごい頑固だったんだよ。得意点。
Honestly, after Hase, I don't know who I'm going with next.
改めて感謝を伝えさせてほしい。
別にオイラは大したことしてねえけどな。
I mean, I'm sure you already have Kane. I think Fro might be nice. But it's fire. And it's Fro. Me personally, I still want to go for Nier. But I'm not sure if you're that invested into Dark that you actually need Nier for something. I guess we can wait for Gazenboga. Gazenboga didn't get a 5-star yet now, did it? I have Kane, yes, but the Sandgate is killing me. The Sandgate is killing a bit everyone, trust me.
何かあったらまたオーディン様を止めてみせる。
But at least the 5-star evokers cost a bit less sense compared to some of the summons. Burger got it. Oh right, yeah, Burger got it. I just never really seen anything about him, so I guess it's a bit mid.
信頼し合える空の民に出会えればきっと。
And Captain almost regretted it. That sucks. Yeah, sadly there was no big buzz around Gazenburger's 5 stars, so not sure. So far, Cayman and Arcelia seem the two ones that stand out. Okay, that was a pretty good episode too. A bit sad about his kit, because its 4th skill will take a long time to charge up. But we'll see, maybe try him somewhere. Giving him the best evoker upgrade just to make him tax Earth again. Genius. Dude, poor Earth, seriously, doesn't deserve to be that mistreated. Oh, would you look at that, 99 Kaong attempts. Okay, how many? Another 60. Interesting. So 4 hours, but I've really only been farming Arcarum for like 3. 420 boxes. % CA damage. Experience, I don't think I care. +2 stamina, 5 CA damage might not be that bad. But other than these, I don't really see anything that impressive. Ever since its release, they balanced Earth around him. Yeah, that's probably the worst part. Because even when it comes to the weapons, the only thing you can do without Kame is going full primal with 3 Galleon staffs. Like, if you play Magna, it basically makes no sense to play without him. Oh, just one. These have been pretty rare though. Let's open the last one. 2 more. That's actually not that bad. Still, it's getting pretty late, so I guess that's going to be it for me for today. Pretty decent grind in Arcarum, managed to uncap Grimnir. Sadly, haven't been able to test him, but yeah, it's getting a bit late. That's why they've been so afraid of Earth lately. I think they might just release one of the new weapons for Earth. Like, even one Pain and Suffering might help a little bit, but I guess we'll see what happens with the new ones. It's just a bit of a matter of farming Siegfried to get them. If you ever go for uncap, just ignore her skill 4, will be the best. The skills eat more HP than it heals. I'm not sure, Throw is something I will have to consider like 2 Evoker 5 stars from now, so there's still quite a bit of time. We should also have another couple of Evokers that didn't get the 5 star, right? Les, Burger and Arcelia were the last ones. Okay, Alanan and Katselia. I think Alanan might get something pretty crazy for frontline use in burst comps, since he already had a pretty decent field and echo. As for Katselia, I'm not sure. He's a pretty defensive character, might keep getting more defensive stuff. But we'll have to wait and see. For now, we'll just have to wait and see. If I have to choose a third one to go after Aselia and Nier, it might actually be one between Alaran and Katselia, depending on what they do. Alaran could also be underwhelming because they don't buff the skills and it depends on Isogi. It's too early to tell. Really, it's too early to tell, we'll just have to wait and see. Still, I need to go have dinner. Again, thank you a lot for coming by and hanging around. And see you guys soon. Ciao.